You know, it's nice to see Sella in her most cheerful of all places. Welcome back to you, good viewers. This is Kenton Boggs. And here we are, back again in Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet, continuing the adventures of Kiryu Akihiko, the son of Kayaba. And, amazing though his Integrity Knight armor gear is, I will say, when I get to Echoes of Ironcrad in due time, that's when I'll be playing as another character. A character that I've also created. Ren Nobuyuki, Sugo's brother. But I will have to change his hairstyle and the hair color, make it so that he's different from Sugo. But unlike him, he'll be more respectful, more humble around Asuna. Because, let's be honest, even though Asuna disliked Sugo big time because of the horrible things he did, and that ultimately led to him being condemned into a life sentence in, well, some sort of asylum. But unsurprisingly, I'll say this. What would you have done if you were with, shall we say, a very horrid human being? Well, honestly, I will say this. Kiryu, despite being Kayaba's son, he would most certainly try to convince the SAO survivors that he's not his father. And his mother Rinka would most certainly back him up on that. Yeah, I mean, just look at the way Kiryu moves. Ah, Chelsea, you're here! And, I'm wondering how Sora may react to my, my Fatal Bullet playthrough, since he's doing Sunset's backstage pass, so I really do hope he has the time to check this out. But yeah. Let's see. Need to increase Premier's affinity a little more. Hopefully. So I think it's time we head down to the Remnant Waste... No. The Solitary Sands. Yeah. And here we are. Aha. Let's do some more hunts, and, well, hopefully we'll be able to get through more of Sword Art Online. Nice. Door is opened. Whoopsie, double daisies. Up we go. Gotcha. You can go down, and you can go down. Nice. Sniper Automaton defeated. Thank you, Rain. Ooh, good show, Philia. Adenet Kaitos. While on the subject, while we're doing some more hunting and filleting, I am going to talk about something that many of you may or may not know. Yes, I'm a fan of Joseph Michael Straczynski's Babylon 5, and I will say that Bruce Boxleitner's John Sheridan is perhaps my favorite character in the entire show. He comes in right at the second season of Babylon 5, and he succeeds Commander Jeffrey Sinclair, who has been reassigned and has become ambassador of Babylon 5. The late Michael O'Hare, who played Pete Sinclair in Babylon 5, he was enduring a lot, but like any good trooper, he said, "I don't want to compromise the safety of my co-workers." Ooh! Didn't expect this. Nice one, Philia. Alley-oop. Now, I can sort of do Michael O'Hare's take on Commander Sinclair. But I can also do Bruce Boxleitner's take on Tron, as well as Captain Sheridan. You might be thinking, Babylon 5? Really? Let me just tell you a little something. That show was truly amazing. It is made by Warner Brothers, yes. And most of the ships, they weren't physical models, no. They weren't actual physical, practical models. All of it was done through CGI. The Muramasa F9. Nice. Okay. You bots are starting to get under my skin. Alright. Oh. Moving right along. Moving right along. Yeah, like that, mighty chariot. Yeah, this is almost a little too easy. Haha! Brilliant. Yep. Babylon 5, on the other hand, it's different from Star Trek. And it's a space opera. Now, other characters I can do on that show. I can do Jakar, performed by the late Andreas Katsoulas. But the one voice that I really liked impersonating was Ambassador Lando Mollari, performed by Peter Jurasik. And he appeared briefly in Tron as the character Bit, where he played a little game of catch with Jeff Bridges as Kevin Flynn, the creator of Clue. Yep. Sadly, though, Bit does not survive after Flynn defiantly tells Sark he's not going to end the game of catch by eliminating him. It's just not in his character. Sark, of course, is visibly disappointed in him. Now, Sark, he is visibly disappointed. But the MCP reminds him, I want him in the games until he is broken, Sark. Yeah, that master control program. Yeah. Though he was made by Dillinger, that program slowly transformed into, shall we say, a very, very deadly virus. And, well, thanks to the visuals of Tron, even though the technology was very limited, it's worth knowing that despite the absence of most of the characters from the original movie, Sword, Donald, and Goofy, they actually filled out the role of most of Sark's companions. Whereas in the original Tron movie, he had help in the form of Kevin Flynn. Ooh, VR skincare, brilliant. Nice. Yeah, there's always a little method to my madness when playing a Sword Art Online video game. Methodical madness, if you will. Yep. Babylon? Real. Another character that I can sort of do is Alfred Bester, performed by Walter Koenig, who you may or may not know was originally performed by... who you may or may not know as Pavel Chekhov in Star Trek. Now, even though he stepped down from the mantle of Chekhov in following the conclusion of the original series films, as well as Generations, Koenig was like... Koenig hoped that one day someone would be a suitable Chekhov. So, enter Anton Yelchin. Ooh. Cool. Yep. Yeah, enter Anton Yelchin. And he played... He played Chekhov to brilliance. Unfortunately, though, he played him in all three Kelvin Timeline films. The first two, directed by J.J. Abrams, who would later go on to direct The Force Awakens. This is the 7th chapter in the Star Wars saga. Yeah, first Star Trek 2009, then Star Trek Into Darkness, the sequel to the first J.J. Abrams film. And we had Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan Noonien Singh, but he went under the alias of John Harrison. So that was a brilliant yet bold stroke of luck right there for him. And I really like that about characters. Khan, he was truly a fascinating villain. And if you've watched The Wrath of Khan, you'll know that Ricardo Montalban, he played him so beautifully in that movie. But yeah. Anyway, I think my food is here, so I'm gonna be right back in just a moment. Okay. Let's get a move on. Well, Mr. Nimoy. May he rest in peace. Though surprisingly, for most Transformers fans, unsurprisingly, despite being recognized for Spock, Leonard Nimoy eventually landed the role of Galvatron in the 1986 Transformers movie. You know, the one where Optimus Prime pays a heavy price after he triumphs over Megatron, but also delivers that iconic "one shall stand, one shall fall" line. Because, let's be honest, and Hot Rod, played by Judd Nelson, he was brilliant. Also, Monty Python's Eric Idle being Wreck-Gar. That was good casting right there. But it's no surprise that one such actor who pretty much didn't understand Transformers, but was in very ill health, would eventually go on to voice yet another villain in the Transformers universe. That's right. I am talking about, of course, the late Orson Welles, and he played Unicron to brilliance in that movie, so I think if you've heard my impression of Orson as Unicron, he truly made the character such a terrifying presence. The recording studio team decided, well, since Unicron is a villain, we gotta make his voice sound more boomy, intimidating, but also have a very commanding presence. And so they did it. They did such a fantastic job with Unicron. I think he's arguably one of the most amazing, if not the greatest villain in all of Transformers history. Ooh. Thank you, Premiere. Let's see, oh. Yep. For Megatron, though, he was performed by Frank Welker, Peter Cullen's very good friend. But in the live-action Michael Bay Transformers films, his voice was performed by none other than Mr. Hugo Weaving. Yep. Agent Smith himself played a Decepticon. And although it was a bit of a waste of time on his part, it's worth knowing that he did a fantastic job as the character of Megatron. The late Tony Todd, he played he played a disgraced prime called the Fallen. And despite Transformers 2's failings, Tony Todd still performed such a fantastic job as the Fallen. Yep. Kern and the Candyman himself. Whew. Brilliant. Although, unironically, the late Tony Todd did record some dialogue in Devil May Cry. So, yay to him. Thank you, Rain. But back to Sword Art Online. I gotta ask you, which character is probably your favorite in the entire anime? Obviously, mine is Leafa, Kirito's cousin sibling. She can be sweet at times. But you get on her bad side and ooh dear Frel. You'll probably be in the worst kind of hell imaginable when you face her wrath. Same holds true with Asuna. You get on her bad side, you will regret it. And that's exactly what happened with Kuradil. Nice. Yeah. Yuki Kono. She was pretty feisty, but at least she gave Asuna a fighting chance to countermand her family's Orwellian ideals. Their pragmatic ideals. In fact, to put it bluntly, Asuna is the driving force that keeps Kirito grounded so that he doesn't lose himself and become a monster. Let's be honest, without Asuna, Kirito would just turn into a full-blooded villain. Yeah, the loss of Sachi, it did change him quite a bit. And had he gone down that road, the whole world would most certainly be on his neck. They just literally breathe down him. But for Sora... But Sora, on the other hand, he would easily remind Kirito of his place by using either Asuna, Yui, or Lifa as prime examples if he were truly in their... if he truly were in either of their positions. Bye-bye, shot catapult. I wonder if there's another... Yup. R.I.P. Sachi, you will be missed. Though, to be brutally honest, if I were to find ways of writing Sachi into any of Sora's adventures, particularly in a fan fiction, it would be as, dare I say it, some sort of spectral guidance. Some form of spectral guidance. And she'd easily be telling Kirito again and again and again to never hate himself, but also to find ways of letting go of failure. And she'd proudly state, "Failure is not the end, Kirito." Alright. Good show premiere. Oh, hello, you. Whoop. Yep. Yep. Ren, he would most certainly condemn his brother Suganobuyuki. You may be thinking, wait, Ren? Condemn his own brother? And you'd be surprised if I said, yes, indeed he would. He would indeed condemn his brother. So when Echoes of Aincrad finally releases, because I pre-ordered it, I hope you'll be willing to join me in adventures. I hope you'll be willing to take part in his adventures in Sword Art Online, The Echoes of Aincrad, which will most certainly be taking place during the events of the first few episodes of Sword Art Online. As well as the progressive arc of this anime. Kiryu would probably slowly start to be although to be honest, if you watch Team 4 Star's Sailor Moon abridged parody, you'll note that they've nailed some of the aspects of most of the characters. Although they do kind of bash on Naru Osaka. Kind of emphasize that because of the accent she was given in the original anime, his previous dub. Now, I know I can perform Mamoru's voice. Which of course would surprise Stephanie Sheh big time. And her response would easily be, "That was an amazing Mamoru." Alright, moving on. It's time to take on thank you, Premiere, for the rescue. Nice. Let's see. Madoka Magica in a bit of a nutshell. Homer's all Madoka no, but Kyubey's all Madoka yes. That's basically the plot of that anime. In a little nutshell. And since it's been around for almost over 10 years, and since the show's been out for a full decade, I feel like talking about it. Now yes, I have shipped Madoka with Sora. Yeah. Even though I'm not wearing red, I'll say this plainly. This guy is nasty. Alright. He's owned. Wonder what... Jungfrau. Nice. Thanks, Premier. Now, unsurprisingly, though, if I were to have Sora put easily remind Mamoru of his place, or basically any other character, like drop the whole. If I were Usagi or Chibiusa, I would most certainly have you reprimanded for your attempts at cheatery. And I hope you'll pardon my crappy Chibiusa impression, but Chibiusa's response to that would be, "Holy moly." Got him. Yep. So much for those clunkers. Thank you, Rain. Uh-huh. Moving right along. Let's switch back to my... SPB Palladium. No. The LMG Moonlight 2. Because this is a pretty fun weapon, and we will now return to the Glocken. And we shall return to the Glocken. Hey, we're getting there. We are getting there. I've leveled up. Premier has leveled up. Philia's also leveled up. Yes. And now Rain has leveled up. There are lots of methods to my madness, so hopefully, though, things will be alright. And hey, look, it's Premier! Hi, Premier! Hello. Is there something I can do for you? Why don't we hang out together, Premier? date. That's when two people who are very close to one another go out, yes? Understood. I'd like to try such a thing with you. Where would you say is the most suitable place to go on a date? A place with a nice view at night. That makes sense. I certainly have an interest in such things. Unfortunately, since it's still daytime, I suggest we go elsewhere. Alright. Hey, Ophelia! Yeah? Let's hang out, Ophelia. You sure? Alright, let's go! Well, 'cause I like you. A few hours later. Yeah. Oh, Ophelia. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. A few hours later. Oh. Oh, hello, Rain. Hey, you need something? Let's take some time off together. I want him to keep reaching. Yep. Yeah, if the ladies of if the video game characters of Sword Art Online had official English voices, I would pick Erica Lindbeck for Rain, Colleen O'Shaughnessy for Philia, Susie Young for Straya, Erica Lindbeck as Rain, Lucy Raymold as Seven. For Premier and Tia, Kira Buckland. Now, Kureha, I would probably choose... I'm thinking... Jackie Lastra. No, not Jackie. I'm thinking more along the lines of Abby Trott. For Zaliska, it would be... Amelie. Daisy, Laura Post. Itsuki would obviously be Robbie Damon. Yep. I think it's time we did some more hunts. Dance in Twilight, here we go. To the solitary sands. Go to the ship graveyard. Here we go. Ooh. Thanks, Premier. Scratch 1 turbo laser. Tasogare. Hide. Nice. Another hunt eliminated. Oh, good show, Premier. Let's see. You know, I'm kind of happy Christine Cabanos and Sarah Williams are coming back as Silica and Lisbeth in Echoes of Aincrad. Sure, both may have been turned down by Kirito, but at the same time, they were willing to help him out. And I'm fairly certain Asuna would obviously be in an understanding mood. So let's pull back, see what we got. VR art imitating life. Hey, it's Premier again. Hi, Premier. Hello. Is there something I can do for you? A date. That's when two people who are very close to one another go out, yes? Understood. I'd like to try such a thing with you. It must be a holiday. I've noticed so many people walking together in pairs today. Are they all on dates? Yep, just like the two of us. A few hours later. Yep. Honestly, though, Laura Post is brilliant at playing villains. And, moving on. Honeycombed. Back to the ship graveyard we go. For more hunts. There's Setsu Ugeka. Nice. All right. To the demon cave. There's the honeycomb maker. Hang on. Ooh. Tough SOB. A son of a biscuit. That's okay. That is A-okay. Hey! It's about enjoying each other's company. Nice. All right. Alrighty. Let's head back to the old solitary sands. Hopefully, though, we will go to the demon cave. Yep. Oh! Patch me up! Take cover! Not today. Asuna down! Go! Nice one, Silica. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, hell. Not today. Ah! Yes, we got him! Ah, finally freaking got him! Oh! Nice work, Silica. You did well too, Argo. Yep. This may be a bit of a strange shipping idea, but... Alright, let's pull back and start another bounty hunt. The might of the cosmos. Shooting star in the Old South by the Dome. Yeah, obviously due to Asuna's dislike of ghosts and ghouls. I think she'd definitely be freaking out if she heard songs like It's a Bee Movie from the Brave Little Toaster. In fact, speaking of Brave Little Toaster, I actually did manage to make a poster for Sora. Sora meets the brave little toaster. This was obviously a very, very ambitious project. No! All right. Let's see. Hey, clankers. Whoa! Ew. Oh, you ain't hitting me. Wrecked. Ooh, big bear. Nice. Yeah, can you imagine how wild it would be if, for some odd reason, Kirito just cut a rocket in half with his saber? Nice, another rifle. Yeah. Take offensive formation. Yeah, moving on. In Sword Art Online a Bridge, though, Silica still sounds sweet and adorable. Nice one, Argo. Nice! A hood? Yeah. Let's see. To Argo. Hey! 3 million credits! We got Light Striker M, and we got more credits. Nice. Leveled up. Sweet. Yeah, I do like Patrick Sykes' take on Aegil. Let's see. Friend list. Friend. Oof, almost there. Need to increase Yuki's affinity a bit, as well as Itsuki's. Let's crash at Kirito's. Yeah? Need something? Can you praise some of these new items I got, Aegil? Sure thing. Nice. Let's, let's load some of these into the storage crates. Nice. Hey, Asuna. Nice. Hmm. Find a glass eye in the Old South. One in the chamber. Alright. Let's get a move on. Good show, Yuki. More buggies. Not this time. Someone appraise items. Interesting. Let's form up. Good work, Kitty. Good work, Yuki. Nice. Another unappraised assault rifle. Nice. Okay. An assault automaton. He didn't know what hit him. Sorry, Mr. Speedy Facsimile, but I don't think I'd appreciate you trying to wreck me. Aha. Mech Aggressor? And he's scrapped. Good. Whoa. Come here, big guy. Whoa! Here I go. Ooh, legendary unappraised Gatling gun? Nice. Dragonfall. Whoa. Alley-oop. Kurumi Tokisaki from Data Live. Let's see, how do I describe her? Well, to Alexis Tipton, she is her first wild card of a character. She's kind of a maverick spirit. Danmaru. Aviator suit. There we go. Thank you, Yuki. Alright. Alley-oop. Oh, hello, you. Gotcha. No reinforcements today. Oh. Nice. Yep. I mean, can you imagine how wild it would be to have someone who's written a score for an anime, but at the same time makes it feel like a real Hollywood film score. Hey. All right. Also, a story arc where Kirito learns that Sephiroth killed his mother and father. Well, planned that accident so as to take the souls of his parents. That would be royally screwed. Another Beetlejuice hand cannon. Yep. Seen on in the original anime, she disliked firearms. Basically all firearms. But eventually, after accepting that, she soon learned an important truth. she was running from herself. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm slowly getting more and more powerful, so let's return to the Glocken and see what Aegil's got for us. Self-type B. Hi, Aegil.
Yeah? You need something?
Can you appraise some items for me, Aegil?
Sure I can. Please, step right up.
Oof. Another Muramasa. A Goliath, a Self-type A, and a Hood. Let's see. I think we'll put most of these in here. Put that in there. Hawkeye suit. Ugh. Definitely wouldn't want to see. Didn't want Sinon wearing that. No. Usuri Bob. Let's step out and see what is up with Itsuki. Hey there, Itsuki. Oh, hey there. What can I do for you? Let's hang out, buddy. I never thought you'd invite me out somewhere. Not that I'm complaining. Lead the way. I'll gladly go wherever you want. Do you have time to go somewhere else? I have a favorite spot I'd love to show you if you're down for it. Lead the way. I was hoping you'd say that. You'll like it. The view is gorgeous and, best of all, nobody else even knows about it. A few hours later. Hey, mind if I join you again today? You don't have to make such a big fuss about it. I'm not going to do anything to you. I know that roughhousing with you in your bed wouldn't exactly sit well with you. It's not like anything happened the last time I was here, right? We just had a nice, fun conversation about dreams. Actually, you know what? Let's talk about that again some more. Dreams say a lot about people's innermost thoughts. Supposedly, they tend to depict what's on a person's mind. I can believe that. You know how a lot of people have dreams about books they read or movies they watch before they go to sleep? We should test that out and see how true it is. Let's do something that's likely to show up in both of our dreams tonight. Told you, you don't need to be so concerned. I won't do anything that'll make you uncomfortable, I swear. Now, do you have any good ideas about what we could do? Oh, now that's an interesting idea. Talking about food we like. I take it you want to indulge in your favorite dishes in your dreams. I've always liked that about you. You're just so straightforward and to the point. But tell me this. Have you ever eaten something in a dream and actually come away satisfied? You haven't, right? It had the complete opposite effect. I feel like eating in dreams always does that to people. Not that it matters much. It's all just imaginary. Personally, I've never seen myself eat anything in a dream since I always see them unfolding from afar. All this talk about food has got me hungry. I think I'll have a quick snack before I go to sleep. Thanks for today. I feel like I know you even better after all that talking. Uh-huh. Every dog has his day. Yeah, probably a more easy question I'd definitely give to Jill Harris would be, I know every character you voice is pretty unique, but if there was one you'd most certainly want to reprise, who would it be and why? Yep. Also, in the case of Sailor Moon, though, the one thing that I'm sure a lot of fans would definitely understand is, though Saphir's death was truly heartbreaking for everyone to witness, it's actually worth knowing that Sora would most certainly take away most of Sailor Moon's pain and share it with everyone else. Nice. From what I gather, Argo, you have a lot of info on GGO's players. Is that right? Yeah, but it ain't complete for everyone, especially famous players like you. That's fine. Mind selling me some of that intel, like something on a player that'd catch my attention? All right. Going up. Nice. Yep. Nice. Speaking of character performers, I will say this plainly. I do acknowledge and support Jill Harris's decisions. And I won't judge her too harshly, because what kind of human being would I be if I judged? Yep. In most Star Wars games, Julian Glover's son, he played the part of... Though he is known for playing a lot of fun yet interesting characters in most Star Wars video games, I think the role that truly... I think his best performance has to be General Maximilian Veers in Star Wars. And, unironically, having a character performer take on the role of General Veers, and it did kind of set a precedence. Like, you have someone who's the son of a famous actor play a character that their parents played. And they will try to honor the legacy. In the case of Chris Duan, who played... In the case of Chris Duan, he breathed life into Mr. Scott. And a role that his father was very famous for. Yep. Chris Duan, of course, being the son of James Duan. And Chief Engineer Scott. He will... And let's be honest, he was able to... in one such episode of Star Trek Continues, which was made by He Who Shall Never Be Mentioned. By... He Who Shall Forever Remain Unnamed. It's actually worth knowing that... he made Captain Kirk his own. And he brought in a handful of actors and performers from pretty much all over the world. Best example being Doctor Who. A suitable example would be Doctor Who's Colin Baker. That guy, he was... yeah, he may have been famous for the Sixth Doctor. And succeeding Peter Davison. Now, I can try to perform his voice. Change, my dear, and it seems not a moment too soon. Most Doctor Who cosplayers hearing that would instantly be all, yes, I knew he'd get that line. Nice. I love that line. Ah. Yes, he got it. He's a true Whovian. Now, Sylvester McCoy, the Seventh Doctor. It's fairly obvious that he was the first Scottish actor to be the Doctor. But in the Hobbit trilogy, he played a wizard named Radagast the Brown. A lover of nature like dear sweet Fluttershy. And, you know, due to her characteristics, Fluttershy would most certainly try to keep Roxas grounded. She wouldn't want him to be so overwhelmed with rage. Now me personally, I do like the Equestria Girl's iteration of Pinkie Pie. She's sweet, she's fun, and even if she does say something strange and someone says, "This time, Pinkie, speaking my I was thinking the same thing as you were, Pinkie. Pinkie, I owe you one." think he's right. Because although she's the kind of girl who likes special ceremonies and parties, as well as pretty much dismantles the fourth wall. Because she's a wild card. A wild card with a good heart. Also, My Little Pony fandoms. Also, a lot of My Little Pony fans who have watched Star Trek. They know John Delancey. He is best known for Q. So, cast him as Discord, and you've got a character who is very similar to Q. Now, I can impersonate John Delancey's Discord and Q. Well, look at you. You're a chip off the old block. A simple name for a complicated being. By the end of the Return of Harmony, the two-part premiere of Season 2, Twilight and her companions finally get a very special hero's welcome for triumphing over Discord. And it was quite the homage to the original Star Wars. Sweet. We're getting there. Okay.
Yeah? You need something?
Can you appraise an item for me, Egil?
Sure I can.
Nice. Let's see. Friend list. Itsuki. There's nobody else quite like you in this world, GGO or otherwise. Words can't begin to describe just how much you mean to me. You'll forever have a very special, irreplaceable place in my heart, and I can only hope I have one in yours too. A station. Oh. Hey, Itsuki. Oh, hey there. What can I do for you? Let's go on a date. I never thought you'd invite me out somewhere. Not that I'm complaining. Lead the way. I'll gladly go wherever you want. What's the matter? You keep staring at my face. Are you really that entranced by my present? No, I didn't mean to keep staring. Don't sweat it. I'm sorry, I should have made it clear I was joking. You're always so earnest, it really amuses me. Hey, so I have something to share with you. You remember how I told you I've never seen myself in my own dreams before? Well, I finally did for the first time. I had a dream where I actually took part. And you were there too. We were fighting together as friends, like we do here in GGO. It felt so real while I was having it. It didn't feel like I was in a dream at all. I only realized what it was right before I woke up. But in the last part of that dream, I shot you. That's when I knew it had to be a dream, and I finally woke up. It was a pretty bad dream at the end there. I know it sounds weird since it was just a dream, but I still feel like I should apologize. And I've been wondering why that is. Why do I feel so strongly about it? And more importantly, why did I choose to shoot you in my dream? Huh? Could we have been in different squadrons and we got into a PvP fight? That might be it. Let's go with that. That makes me feel better. How are you always so nice, honestly? You could have just laughed at me for taking a dream so seriously, but you actually heard me out. But still, I hope that dream never comes true. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I was just thinking. Anyway, I'm worn out again, so I'm going to sleep now. Fingers crossed tonight has nice dreams in store for both of us. Thanks for today. I feel like I know you even better after all that talking. Nice. Huh? Sorry, but it seems you don't have the necessary items. Just a little more, though. Then you can take the plunge to up your home game. Thanks, Harry. Yep. Nice. Yep. Accents are interesting. And, well, to be honest with you, I will say this. Best accent I can think of in the world of Babylon 5 has to be Londo's most iconic accent. He sounds very bureaucratic as well as aristocratic. Ooh, a military waitress and an army waitress. Fairy tale dress, an outfit, fairy tale headband, a waitress headband. Hello, Yuki. Let's see. Hunting quest. A nighttime stroll. Let's bring in Klein, because he hasn't had much action in a while.
There yet. So the thing I unlocked opens up
To the old south we go.
And he sold me a gun.
Yeah, my bro's talking. Try to ignore him as best you can.
I'm hoping that'll go away.
Good.
Magazine, and I used 3 bullets to clear his buttons.
Alright, you womp rats, let's get rolling.
I will say the gun is very expensive. It costs 20 rupees.
Let's take these flying a-holes down. Yeah.
I love the car sound effects.
Nice.
This grip loss from most has 50%. I take half damage. Yes, it cost me 32 bucks.
Nice, Argo. Yep.
Yes.
Bobbity I can perform a little bit of. Well, it's about time you two showed up. Let's see the results you've delivered for me, Yakan and Spopovich. Yeah, honestly though, Sora would despise Bobbity's guts to no end. Especially since that little potato of a wizard was always so, shall we say, psychotic. Let's quickly good show, Yuki. Stop loafing around, you deltas. Let's form up. Right behind you, Kiryu. Nyoho Anya. And we've got her. Yeah, smoke bank. Not my kind of bread and butter, but back to Agil we go. And I've leveled up. Argo's leveled up. Yuki's leveled up. Klein's leveled up. Nice.
My double jump. Yeah, I have also. pulse organ are
Let's see. Another self-type A. Let's put this away and put the other accessories into the item box for later usage.
I kind of love the OG Half-Life 1 Pro War one.
Homeward we go. Hey there, Stella. Nope. You're okay. Heck. Yeah, I do like the LMG Moonlight 2. It's a nice weapon.
You're a conference level. It's a relatively recent. I think I got it with the last update. I usually don't get to encumber.
Yes. Darker shade of blue will do for Kiryu in his new armor. Ah, Jakia, welcome! Welcome!
I can. I might as well use some
Let's head to the center lobby, see what we can figure out. SPP Rapier Mark III. Interesting. Hello. Yeah, so many outfit designs. Nice.
I think it's a set slot because you're supposed to have this.
All gone. But that's okay.
Yeah, so it's like all the hexagon and octagon section. Can I? Brutal.
Nice. Hello. Oof. Big man Agil.
Destroyer.
Yeah, I like that about Agil. He's a guy who will get the job done without fuss. And he's a strong dude.
Hope y'all are ready.
Man, I need a vacation. I bet you gotta go back to that easy student life.
Students don't have it easy either, man. Tell him, Leafa.
Ooh.
Oh! I'm pulling out. I got you, kitty toe. Some of you guys patch me up. It's away! Oh! Get over here! Whoa! Hell yeah!
I'm going to use a limit of this. They give you an extra double jump half gravity for 30 seconds.
Nice. Do. Back to go.
Yeah. It's fine. The worst part of that was when I was shot, honestly.
This little gremlin, Argo.
Yeah, but I'm bolt sound. I think I handle hell.
Grenade! Grenade! Yes! Yes.
A little bit.
A military waitress. That is interesting. That is interesting. All right. Now for Basalt Joe. But also Stella. Another hunting quest, A Demon's Gaze. Lisbeth's request.
That's why I made a save.
A Hellstalker
That's
hunt.
right, that's perfect for the first time playing. I should pull a little sad I lost my key. Yeah. I like it. I think it's cool. I might do that at some point, so like have it.
Hmm.
I do want this.
All right.
This thing is sick. Well, it doesn't look super different. Let's make. Yeah, you can use it to bounce off walls, but place you wall, which is harder to use than this.
Back to the Forgotten Temple we go.
I solved this thing. I wanted that, of course. Oh my god, I'm so small.
Yep. Matthew Mercer and Troy Baker, they do kind of sound similar.
Oh, I kind of love and hate this.
For that much I will say. And there he is. There is Rising Sun.
Actually, like, very notable.
Nice. Now,
I have an 8 rabbit
it's time we took on some Hell Stalkers in the Forgotten Woods field. Funnily enough, Armin was truly amazing. Good work, Kiryu. Thanks, Joe. Alrighty. Yes. Observers. It's back to the old Sooth.
Okay.
Delta Squad, lock and load.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, having the super trophies. I feel like that actually makes this fun.
This deluxe model is the only thing standing between you and a bloody death.
It's always easier than regular white knuckle.
You know, Arphasis, it's not too joy. Oh, that's a shame. Stow the chatter, Joe. All right, keep it quiet, you two. Jeez, Kiryu, what's with your attitude? Something crawl into your bedroom and die? Not funny. Another hooligan. Two beleaguer apostles eliminated. Nice.
I don't think so, but I'm smaller and my reaches first, so I'm just like...
Sweet. Alrighty. Observer, observer, where's the observer?
Yep. us watch the clips will be good.
Alrighty. Sorry about that.
Yes, you get a couple debuffs, but like...
Yeah.
The one that don't grab him. Oh my god, I hate the fucking steam. Oh my god. What about this berry fun? I like calming, buddy. I think I want to. Also, just go for the pain and offset the downside.
All right. Go, go, go! Damn suicide bombers. Good work, Joe. Some unappraised items. Got him. Another launcher lapis eliminated.
like 30% setup for 8 minutes. It's real good. Interrupter for all. What are they called again? Oh yeah, humans.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, most anime VAs, they would be amused if they heard cosplayers greeting the character they voice. He's as a parent. Best example, Chibiusa from best example I can think of, Chibiusa cosplayers. Greeting Stephanie Shea by saying, "Hey mom," as well as saying, "Yes, I'm dressed as the daughter." So the Chibiusa cosplayer did foreshadow to Stephanie Shea, who would be making an appearance in the second season. Now, of course, due to Chibiusa being a kid and all, it's fairly obvious that Sora was not the type to just ignore her wishes to get Sailor Moon to snap out of her stupor. Because when she gives up, it's obvious that one of the heroes will ask her the question, "Have you forgotten?" They'd instantly question Sailor Moon's resolve. In a sense, Sailor Moon's resolve being questioned by spiritual guardians. They ask her, "Do you give up? Will you abandon all hope, Sailor Moon? Can you not feel everyone's desperation? Will evil destroy all you cherish most? Have you forgotten?" And it's at this point Sailor Moon would reiterate with these fateful words. No, I have not forgotten. Oh! Also, Yang would most certainly want to... Yeah, honestly though, if I had to venture a guess, Klein trying to be nice to Ruby as well as... Klein would most certainly not want to get on Yang's bad side. Worst she'd do is just instantly bash him right in his biscuits. Which would be Zupa de dupa low of her. Launcher Laylaps. Yeah. Moving on. Nice. Elegant weapon for a more civilized age. That time is past. Mighty Purgers. Let's see. Oop. Virtual paleontology. New.
Genuinely bumming me out. Quote from one of my friends. They doesn't think their character was president unless you get through the, like, fucking evaporation or something.
Yeah, Kirk Thornton, the voice of Klein, he would probably be... unamused. Hey, we got bigger guns. Teleporter online.
Ah, right. Oh, hold on. Oh, I know what I was doing. Hold on. So we lost her for a second.
Oop! Almost forgot this chest over here.
It's random or chaotic random particle above.
There's a mighty purger. Got him.
It's a dumb joke, but I almost appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be expecting. There we go. Wait,
Rallying here. Oh no, it's a top!
the first time you see it, you're like, oh fuck.
Good work, Klein. Not bad, Basalt Joe. Yeah. In my most honest opinion, though, Sora asking sailors Mercury, Venus, Mars, and Jupiter what they remember most about their rivalries with the four Spectre sisters.
I'm gonna try to build into a big primary image.
But also telling them that he has developed a rivalry of his own with that weasel.
Irrelevant. Yeah.
Prince Demand. Thanks, Stella.
Oh, thank you.
Level up!
Yep.
Nice.
This way.
Nice. Sniping suit. Yeah, like I said, I mostly prefer Xenon in her original GGO gear.
Yeah,
You know, for as little as we've known each other, I can tell you're A-okay. But I don't really know what actually makes you so good. What makes you tick and all that, if that makes sense. I hope you'll tell me more about yourself next time we get together. I really want to know. Sure you do. Alright, let's head back home.
your mom, right? Yeah. It's an alien. Restoration of doesn't grant itself on nearby allies pretty vulnerable to super for 8 seconds. So it's when you get hit. If I'm your related super.
All right.
Either high school or any sport will work out. Yeah. I think I would prefer full workout though, instead of okay. You know, you could.
In all honesty, though, I'll say this. But we have a date with Stella tonight.
Yes, it would. You're fine. You're good.
Let's see.
You're gonna want to go back. On to the boss. Center. Color. Yep.
Yes.
You're center? Okay, that's fine. Just basically stay centered, don't move.
Let's head over to the Solitary Sands
Super.
and the Worm Nest.
I mean, we take those, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that actually worked. Oh my god. So my rocket launcher is now, jokes on it, that car wheels at this point. I do not have to look this point. Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Oh man, that's not that's so cool, of course. No, fine. Okay, it's just you.
Good work, Stella.
I'll get back up as soon as I can. Just connect the ball. Oh, yeah, next level. Akihiko fight that girl. Alright. Middle. You gotta watch where the arrows are, yeah. Right. Deeps. You see this, turn here? No, you don't. Mermaid scale would produce a put on of your spirit, but if you're human, your secondary unlock is kind of small. Yeah, I think if you can mermaid your extra model. It's good. And you don't have to believe it. Stop going left. You had a left wave. and then you had enough to leave. Down, please. Stay high. You don't have super, so be careful. But, yes. That's what they're for. Ooh, darkness now. Alright. Yeah, I don't care about it.
Yeah. You know, it's lucky that Kay never struck his own father right back. He'd be in big trouble. Moving on.
Sorry. Well. No, that was bait. I know. You're good. You're fine.
Nice. Yeet.
Okay, see the surface here?
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
It would be 900.
Nice. Going up. Going around.
I mean, I can take it. That's like the only thing that actually does anything for me. Dark Luster's damage down, Diamond Shield, I don't have any chances. Recover says nothing, so I guess I'm playing Smoke Shield. Alrighty, you're on to cut many, far left. Go. I will. You're fine. Spread.
Hmm.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Here, the super, we're fine. You gave a super. We're fine. I have a nuclear bomb.
Eat that! Come on, come on. Screw these guys.
Oh no, I took damage. I have to
Enemy caller exterminated. Yeah. All right. Get more comfy.
leave with my finger like that. I have to tell you.
And
None of these do anything.
yup.
You get rid of them.
Whoa!
I guess the rope just a little bit.
All right. Open sesame. Yeet, yeet. Another Nephilim replica. He's scrapped. Whoa! It's over, Clanker.
No, I'm going.
Hold here.
I invoked through the have a person in it. So I was.
Nice.
Then it was like, hey, by the way,
Yeah.
send away this laser, please. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, this looks awesome. Just Kiryu dressed in blue.
Looks like, rocket launcher.
Yeah. That's it. We've cleared up that facility. Yes.
Yeah, we can't be on it.
Yeah. Straight from left and right.
So that one is, you have to wait for the spreads before you go into the stack, because most spreads will have
The hidden seeker. Thank you, Stella. Climb! Not bad, Kiryu! Back to the scrap heap with you! Looks like someone doesn't like to have company. Nice. Hi, Akihiko. All right.
And you can get jumpers.
Let's see. Stella.
Which one?
Bliss.
Oh, yeah, you explode every time.
I was thinking about you just now. You're really good to everyone around you. I mean it. But it makes me worry someone's going to come along and try to take advantage of that trust one of these days. If anything comes up, just know that you can always rely on me to help you. It's what I'm here for. Klein. Wait a second.
Well, I'm going to go lumbering or if I got fucked up, it's fine, don't worry about it. I also didn't hear it, so I'll run this by myself.
Come back to you, partner. I can't help but think of you whenever I meet that AI. All the memories come rushing back. I know this isn't your grave, but then again, nowhere is.
Yep. It's fine, don't worry about it. Only equipment that was the last one.
Hey, who are you talking to, Joe? You little... So that's why you've been tracking me, huh? I just want to know what you were doing. There's something I want to know. Does what you're doing here have anything to do with why you are interested in me?
I'd like to know, too. Not that anything you say will change our minds when it comes to handing Ray over.
Oh, yeah, I know that by now. Did you know that some players call this the data graveyard? So Ray's an awesome navigator too, huh? You see why I'm interested. So you lost an AI? Yeah, actually. I made a little shrine here. There aren't any remains or anything, though. It's purely for me.
No, other side.
So you worked with a lifelike AI?
We won't be able to this.
No wonder you're after Stella.
Yep, we're good. Wait, no, we're not. Well.
Huh. So we've learned some lore about Basalt Joe.
Okay. can only get past me. I'm gonna wait a second longer for my...
Army waitress, military waitress, or army waitress? I think we'll go with the military waitress. Let's see. Wonder how it would look on Stella.
Like, the most
Oh, nice.
boss in the game.
Yeah, very nice. Status.
I don't want to deal. Wing stab. I don't have to worry about my secondary fucking over with slow.
Bring on Itsuki. All right, here we go.
Oh, you're too far back.
Fog's rolling in! Keep your distance, everyone. Nice one, Liz. We've got him! All right. Yeah, let's try to get some more medals. Kirito time! Yeah. With a saber and a gun, he's a bit more like Cal Kestis.
We just go up, you should be good. Over here. Left side.
He's done.
Not back into the stuff. Stop chasing me. Well. Sorry, I'm having to watch you because you fucking chase me with this friend. Stop. Please.
Yes!
Yes. And if we get Reynolds much, we're both picking it up. There's this one.
Time for Liz.
Yeah!
LMG Pluie. Whew. Harry Potter God, you made it.
Swap heights.
A fairy tale outfit and a fairy tale dress. Oh,
Yeah, I was a little surprised you went low
nice.
without waiting for it to actually show us what the actual game was. That's fine. You kind of just have to predict where it's going to come up with your like I don't. The mechanics are taken well. Don't talk the mechanics, please. don't like enemies. Like, I took an upgrade, so I'm like, that should be kind of fun. But if you're better get some real I have all of them. Just make it better. No. They don't back when we watch one over there. Yeah, you see the video.
Nice!
Immediately then you're like, oh yeah, I can do that too. Sure, I really forget that it's just like, oh hey, I was even, okay, I can do what looks like it happened there.
Woo! Good work, Stella!
That's fine, what are you talking about? This is fine. That's bad. I actually, like, cannot see you don't even go off. Don't go off.
Stop limping around, Deltas!
No, I couldn't revive. I was waiting for those economy tosses. That's okay. I kinda got fucked up items. Like, I picked up all of them down, and then it's like, hey, fuck percent chances, am I right? I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
I think I... Oh, I got it. I think... Oh, yeah. Yes.
We've got him!
I'd like to make a little note regarding Silica's little dragon friend, Pina. Don't even think of transforming her into leather pants. Besides, if anything, Pina turned into leather pants would just upset her. Yeah. Ooh, double kill. However, I am following Rowan J. Coleman on YouTube.com, and he does some very, very detailed explanations and retrospectives on a lot of interesting shows we've all watched. Ooh, this could be interesting. Hey, we've leveled up. Nice. Phantom Bullet. Probably one of Sinon's most useful skills in all of Sword Art Online. And, unsurprisingly, it could work. Let's head over to Kirito's place. And, let's see if we can appraise some of the new items that I've gotten. Legendary Prognos. SPB Night Sky Mark III. Pandora 87. Al Nasser 2++. And the GL6 Disaster. Nice. Let's see, friend list. Basel Joe, affinity rank 3. Klein's affinity rank is 4, so we need to do some more hunting. Delta Squad, rally to me. Delta Squad forming up. We're forming up on you, Kiryu. Nice one, Stella.
Yeah, no, I want to pick him up. But Bungie has a good track record with the story. Yeah, no, I think Bungie has a good track record with the story.
Stop limping around. Jack is down. Thanks. Nice one, Klein. Nice, Kiryu. Thanks, Klein.
That's Saki and Chris. Apparently, that was the teacher doesn't act. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I saw that post before Understand came out.
Let's head to the outskirts facility and take out some more of these clankers.
It did that for Captain I think the theming of that one was like, it's nostalgia. Wasn't it great? Oh, no. Like, yeah. Yes. But also, just like, like, how safe is the heck?
take offensive formation.
I know. So, everything else...
All right.
I believe in chapter 3 or 4, you talk to a person outside Aslo's house, and they comment on the fact that, hey, he's been getting into I do understand where you're going.
Demopon.
I don't think it was...
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey there. Yep. Okay. My dad's back. Nice. So I should probably head back to the home base. And save quickly. And just end this here. So thank you again as always for watching my streams. I hope you've enjoyed them as much as I've enjoyed making them. But next time we will continue to raise the affinity of all of our friends to the maximum. And then finally, we will get the true ending to Fatal Bullet after we clear the Flugel once more. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kenton Barks. Farewell until we meet again. And as always, my dear viewers, remember, your hearts will be your guiding key. Always.